time to go back to the Haas. Time to continue that slowness. There we go. Scared there for a moment that he wouldn't actually capture the game. There we go. There we go. So what happened last race? 14th and 15th. Is that actually where we were? Oh, you can view these after the fact. Interesting. Can you not see past results? I was under the impression that you could do that. Yeah, this is the result for that race, yeah. Alright. Yeah, 14th and 15th. Well, I don't have high hopes that it'll be any better than this one. Considering that this will be a fast track. Yeah, that's a lot of purple. Purple track. But I'm a bit tired. I also brushed up a little bit on the strategy and everything, so I should be a little bit better on the ERS management, because that was pretty atrocious of me last race. Probably don't have really any time to do anything. No. Apparently we're going to finish manufacturing the new suspension, but that won't really matter. We didn't crash, so we shouldn't have any. We shouldn't be out of anything. Yeah, there's already 3 of them, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah, we got everything. There shouldn't be anything to do management-wise, and no scouting is completed anyway either, so... Yeah, there we go. Hello, Fiery. Manufacturing of the new suspension has finished. Yes. Race prep. Red Bull are leading the pack. Yeah. I'm gonna promise a Q2 for one driver. Hopefully, at least one of us can make it, even though it's a fast track. Slow for us. Yeah, that should be all.
Formula One is back. Welcome to one of the fastest circuits on the calendar here at Jeddah. The Saudi Arabian Grand Prix is about to kick off, and the atmosphere here is electric. The Jeddah Street Circuit has one of the fastest average speeds, as well as the most corners of any track on the calendar. Good high-speed downforce is going to make life in the fast lane a little easier for drivers here this weekend. We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
All right. Yeah, there's probably gonna there is going to be a safety car in this race. They're absolutely gonna scream into the walls. Probably in every session. So a lot of broken parts. Hopefully our drivers are able to keep it out of the walls, but I don't know. I guess I'm not that I'm not sure if I'm too hopeful that they're gonna succeed in that. Oh goodness. This might be an expensive race. I'll try something like that. Traction should probably be higher though. Let's go with that one. I'm a little surprised that Kevin doesn't suspect that he'll need any more traction than that. Or straight line speed than that. I'm gonna go with that. There we go.
Ready to check, Kevin.
Radio's good.
Oh, someone has the right of pit lane way. See if we can get any data out of these guys. We had a crash on the track. Well, that didn't take long. VSC. So that's the first virtual safety car of the season.
VSC deployed.
Copy that.
They can stay on the track. It doesn't matter.
Copy.
So who did a dum-dum? It wasn't one of our drivers.
We've had a crash. Let's take a
Ooh,
look at the
Ferrari's
replay.
having a
Okay,
stinker of a season. Oh,
And that's an off, and a big off.
Hamilton almost ran into him as well.
And the team had such high hopes today. What a shame.
That shouldn't take too long to clean up. It was just the front wing. Would have been worse if it was the entire car. That might be a mistake, but I'm hoping they can keep it on the black stuff. Oh, Sainz he didn't do a single lap before he threw it into the wall. Another crash. Oh man.
VSC.
Copy.
Again, I'll just keep them on the track.
Yellow ahead. Copy.
Albon,
I
apparently.
think that was a crash. We can take a look now. Now we see the Williams here.
Oh, this is gonna be the one where they go straight on. Yeah.
There's the crash.
The way it just goes 100 miles an hour and just stops.
Team are devastated.
Looks like a lethal accident.
How's the balance?
They apparently have made the accidents do a little bit more dynamic in 23. So I'm hoping there's no more of those
How is the
going
balance?
straight on,
How's
just
the
stopping.
balance?
Something doesn't feel 100%.
Understood, understood.
Apparently bad confidence on both of them.
rapid entry. Okay. And white line.
All right. Oh, I had optimal on the oversteer. Perfect. That's gonna be, though, it's gonna be difficult to get right now that because I have to change the rear wheel angle. I just need, what changes it a little? Because I want to get it like perfect. Well, I guess I can't make it perfect. Alright. I'm hoping that will be enough. Good, bad, good, bad, good. Okay. I think the oversteer should be a little lower then. I think that was going to be lower, I guess, on the straights. It doesn't make much sense to me, but the traction should be way lower. Gonna make that way lower. If I can make the cornering a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm gonna try something like that. Yeah, the VSC just ends now. There we go. Again, I really hope K-Mag can keep it out of the walls. The way they drove in Bahrain doesn't give me confidence that they'll doesn't give me confidence that we'll finish the race, to be honest. They like the sliding off the line a little bit too much. I like how scientist time is like... Is that really 7 minutes slower? Oh god. He apparently didn't hit the wall. Jeez.
Oh, big lock up there. Let's see what happened there. Now just focus on the hats. Oh, dear.
That was close. I read also that apparently it's a popular tactic to start the race with lower fuel loads. I've always started with higher fuel loads because I can just push for longer, but apparently starting with lower fuel loads and then just
Kev, how's the balance?
just basically starting the race in a high pace mode and then conserving fuels throughout the race is something people do. So a little surprised by that. I might try it here. I mean, I don't really have much to lose anyway.
Okay, copy Kev.
What situation?
Okay, back off.
Copy.
Okay, well, I hit the nail on the head with the cornering. Still only good on straights. I'm trying to figure out where I should put this. I'm gonna try that. Slap. Oh, it's so little time left. There's just gonna be 1 minute left. Oh, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to put them out for that last minute. Saving some engine parts for a few laps as well by doing this. %37% is absolutely atrocious. Oh, it was actually worse. Interesting. How could this have been worse? In what fucking universe is this worse than what I had? I mean, the the traction is just way off. Interesting. Okay, we're doing something completely different then. If there was this one, that one's the one I was trying to do. I'll just try that.
Radio check.
You can actually see that Schumacher has the night visor where you can actually see his face on. That's pretty cool. Because the way F1 drivers have different visors depending on the weather and depending on the conditions of the track. So if it's like, if it's sunny, they have like a toned visor, and if it's like really rainy, or if it's dark, if it's a night race, then they'll use the like clear visor. I don't remember the exact. No, I think it was 3 different helmets that they usually have. And yeah, they have different helmets. They don't swap the visors. They swap the entire helmet if they want a visor that is darker. It's really cool. Time for the Who Bins It lottery again. And how long it takes before someone puts it in the wall. Oh, truck rep's already gone to high and there's no one's kissed the barriers yet. Rather surprised. There we go. Apparently, 20 minutes.
Right, there's been a crash.
Oh, it's Ferrari
Let's
again.
have a look. Okay, here's the Ferrari.
Ooh, I
nasty
just
crash
lost
there.
it. Didn't look like too much damage though. Yeah, it was just a yellow flag. While we're holding up the faster cars. No impeding penalties in this game. Back to 16x. Oh, there we go. Confident. How is it still bad? How is it still bad? Fucking hell. Again, it's somehow worse. Fuck, dude. Try that one. I'm gonna have to do the long runs now, because otherwise they're not gonna have the track knowledge. Schumacher also fucking
I was
37.
read on the balancing things.
Something weird just happened.
Understood.
I like how Magnussen's tires are overheating while he's in the pit box. Holy shit. Like that then? I guess. Man, I really hope that's enough. Otherwise we're gonna be in deep trouble. Oh, VSC, someone... Well, Stroll probably binned it.
There's been a crash. Sounds like a single car. Here's
Probably
the
this.
replay.
Yeah,
So this
turn 1
was
is
the
gonna be the
Aston
same.
Martin.
Driving straight on. Yeah. Bang. He came out almost immediately after him. Man, I really hope there was some improvement on that setup. Great.
That's the balance.
Okay, good.
I'm happy here.
Okay, copy mate.
Hopefully Schumacher has something akin to that.
How
Great.
was the grip and balance?
The car was great. Felt really good.
Copy that, Nick.
Good. Then I'm just gonna keep him out for the rest of the session. Apparently this 30 lap stint is gonna go all the way to the end. I wonder, is Schumacher faster at building truck acclimatization?
After a day of free practice yesterday, we wrap up with the third and final session before moving on to qualifying. Practice 3 affords the teams one final opportunity to tweak their setups as the drivers get to grips with the tracks every turn. Once they reach qualifying, there simply won't be time to think twice. Drivers will need to outdo one another if they're to climb their way up the grid and secure themselves a solid starting position for tomorrow's race. Let the competition commence.
Let the competition commence. Well, it's not yet. Still one more practice session to go. Great, good, great, good, great. Well, how could I get this to 90%? I don't know if I should even... Well, I'm not gonna waste the practice session, so I'm gonna try, but... I guess I shouldn't move much. I'm gonna try that. Once again, I mean, I can just go back to the good setting in case it's worse. Good, good, great, great, great. Yeah, the oversteering is out of the the suggested balance. Man, it's irritating how tire camber and the front wing angle are working against each other when it comes to oversteer and braking stability. I'm gonna try that.
Ready check, Kevin.
Radio is good.
If I just let Mick run this entire stint, he'll get up to 100%. Oh. Someone did the crashy doodle.
Yellow.
Yeah, copy.
Let's take a closer look. Okay, so there we have the Alpine.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Sainz did.
They won't have...
Perez did that in the real race in 2021, I think. K-Mac can get some, what is that, like 96, 97, 98% if I don't let him run to the end of the stint. But also that depends on how, if I let them run to the end, depends on how good or bad the confidence in the setup is. If they would tell me. Come on guys, give me some data. There we go.
Kev, how's the balance?
Not about the same that he had. 89. Maybe I should just leave him with that. Nah, I'm gonna take it. I don't want it. I want it to be over 90%. And if I just, oh, what's Schumacher got? Schumacher's got 93. So, actually, he's at 100% as well. So I'm gonna take him, and I'm not gonna run him anymore because he doesn't need to run anymore. We need to save on the parts. Oh, now the straight's optimal. It's the braking stability that's still out whack. I'm gonna try that. It's not a big change, but it's a little. Yeah, Schumacher's got great, optimal, great. I'm gonna leave him like that. He doesn't have to run anymore. I'm gonna K-Mag run a fast lap just as I can.
Okay, Kev, no management required, so push as much as you can.
Copy that.
No push.
Copy that.
An on-board lab with Kevin Magnussen. It's unfortunate that he got stuck behind. I don't know if this is Bottas or if it's the show, but stuck behind the Alpha. As soon as I tried to make him go on a fast lap. with that. He really can't get past them. Come on. Even with like going full tilt, he can't get past the Alpha. It doesn't really matter that he got it past them now. Unless this is a faster lap. Whoever it was that ran wide was just in front of us. He is going faster. Let's see what you can do, Kev. Fourth fastest.
Charge on.
Copy.
So overtake is available if you need it.
Copy.
Charge off.
Copy.
Hopefully they have more responses in 23. But supposedly it has 3 times the amount of radio messages that this game has, which is absolutely insane to me, considering how many recent radio messages there are. Because there exists for like all the teams. And then there's the personal ones as well, if you have the correct radio, the correct what's it called? The correct engineer and the driver combo that they've actually had. Then they'll have unique messages as well. So that's a lot of messages. So to have 3 times the amount in 23 is just, it's crazy. And is he gonna get up to 5? Yeah, okay. 96, okay, so I actually did manage to improve.
Understood, Kev.
What's the situation?
You can just come in, it doesn't matter anymore. Not that there's any time anyway.
I'll see you back here.
There we go. %. It went all the way up to the maximum 15 out of 15. So I guess it's 95% that the limit is if I want to get the maximum performance bonus. Alright, qualifying. Now they really hit on the spot.
Okay, radio check again, Nick.
I'm gonna have to send them out immediately because you never know if that's gonna get, the session's gonna get like marred by collisions. Hopefully not too many people in the way. No. No traffic. The purples don't really mean much for where the first one's running. Just keep it out of the barrier, boys. One 131.5, 131.3. Ooh. Perhaps better than 129.9. So that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there. Oh. It's a bit unrealistic to have that kind of predictive data on where actually people will do runs. I don't know if that's actually so. I mean, people will just do runs whenever, I think. There are the waves in the beginning and the end of the session, but to like be able to predict it like that feels a bit unrealistic. Because they've managed to keep it on the track. Looks good so far. Schumacher had a yellow first sector, but it seems that they're both improving. Not much for Schumacher actually. Magnussen put it up to 9th. We'll see. It's gonna be real tight with Schumacher. I don't know if he's gonna make it to Q2. Hamilton is in 15th. Man, I wish I had the data so I could see the times. In real life they do have the the time thingy, so I really hope the 23 has something similar. Cause I'd really like to know. Oh, 5th. Ricardo did not improve. Vettel did not improve. Oh, it's up to Stroll now. I don't think if the Williams probably won't get past Stroll. Does not improve. We're in. I think unless Albon does an absolute fucking no. Okay. Oh, we're in. Both of them are in Q2. That's fantastic. It's better than last race. Man, Kevin would have made it to Q3 with that time. Good. One run on the used, one run on the new.
Radio check, Nick.
Hopefully we can get a tow from Russell. Oh, that was in traffic. Okay, so this is here. Okay, boys. This is for getting through the Q3. I don't think Mick will have a chance, but Magnussen put in a good time in Q2. So good, as a matter of fact, that he was 10th. Make me proud, boys. Green sector 1 for Schumacher, that's good. Green sector 1 for Magnussen. Oh, hello, Violet. Green sector 2 and green sector 2. Alright. Come on, Mick. Get above that line. He's above the line! But Magnussen's also... Oh, no! Okay, so Mick is out. Magnussen still has a chance, but that requires keeping Lando Norris behind him. So I'm not sure that's gonna work out too well. We'll see. Zhou's probably gonna be stuck behind there, I think. Zenoda, I don't know if Zenoda's gonna. That depends on the lap entirely. Gasly's probably gonna come out of there, and Norris gonna probably come out of there. If we're lucky, they'll have crap laps. But yeah, we'll have to see. I have this inkling feeling that that might not be enough.
Okay, you're coming back to us now, Mick.
Yeah, oh no. Ocon's already gone past. Yeah. No, Zhou went past, yeah. So he had the banger of a lap anyway. Lando did not, as a matter of fact, get past us. Interesting. What about the Tauris then? Did they already pass the line? No. Gasly is up. Tsunoda went in between. I was napping for the last 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Tired Gordel. Timmy says hi. Hi Timmy. Did you take a nap with Timmy? I feel like that's a bit dangerous. Yeah, both are eliminated. 12th and 14th. In the end.
The grid is packed and there's electricity in the air. But there's no surprises in that. It's race day.
Haas met their potential in qualifying, and they'll be expected to make a good start for the grid. Let's see if they can make it work for them. Alpha Tauri's qualifying results were in line with the targets set out for the team.
Oh my goodness.
Have the potential to
Tsunoda wishes he was that tall.
We've been having sunny weather here today, but there are some
Oh my god.
that might complicate things for teams further down the line.
Well, this is certainly going to be a challenging but no doubt exciting race here in Jeddah.
Alright. What does the weather report say? No surprises there, considering it's the Saudi Arabia. Okay. So Magnussen's gonna start ahead. I'm thinking maybe he should be able to overtake in the beginning. I'm gonna try doing what the strat thingy said, and I'm gonna have him start on a lower fuel load and see if I can jump someone in the start, and then try it in the middle of the race. Try to recover the fuel. So that would mean one hell of a quick first stint, then a hard stint, and in the end, oh, that's not a lot of interesting. I could maybe do a fast medium stint in the end. Could I do even a really hard one? Ooh, I could. Actually, well, this could go further, like this. Yeah, that does improve the time. I'm gonna try something like that. That would be... I'm not even gonna check the other strats. That's what I'm gonna try to go for. Real banger. Or maybe I should do this. Oh, I can't. Yeah, never mind. Then I'm probably just not. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. For Schumacher, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna start him on mediums. A little faster medium stint. Could I even do a one-stopper? If I did this, I could. Would that be faster? What if I did a two-stopper with softs? Not faster. plus 15 according to this. What about hard, soft, soft? +7. +7. That doesn't really change much. Interesting. What if you push on this? Like doing it like that? No. Okay. So Mick's gonna one stop, and Kevin's doing a two stopper. Oh, that's the same estimated time. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have a lower fuel load, -2 fuel load on Kev. I'm gonna start him like a bat out of hell. And then a +2 on Mick. Also a bat out of hell in the start. Yeah, so he's 8 kilos lighter in the start. He should be much faster. But he needs to conserve the fuel in the end. Well, Mick can push as much as he can. Or much as he wants to, I guess. But he's gonna have to do more conservative tire strategies. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that should be it. Goodness. The pre-race nerves.
A partly clear night here. Drivers now lined up on the grid. There we see Kevin Magnussen. Slower than most yesterday, so today they'll be starting from the bottom half of the grid. And it's Schumacher as the second driver today. They're starting in the bottom half of the grid today, so there's a lot of cars between them and the podium. The teams are ready to go. We're now moments away from this, the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
Hopefully we're not involved in some massive accident in the start.
Away we go.
Kevin has a great start. That is very good. He did drop one position though. I guess that was expected. Tsunoda wasn't as slow as I thought he was. Got it back, apparently. Yeah, good job.
At the moment with E12.
Oh, he's challenging. He's challenging Joe.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Can Mick do anything? Should I just take him off the overtake? It seems he's a little bit stuck behind Tsunoda. I don't know. I don't remember how it was with overtakes on this track. I guess... I mean, this game is a little bit more optimistic about overtaking than in reality. So it has more overtaking opportunities than real life would present. But, failed the overtake. At least he is trying. So I'm gonna let him keep at it. It would be beneficial to get past him considering he's on hard tires, so that's gonna impact our speed if we don't. People really did start on the hard tires, man. Alright, get him, get him, get him, get him. I didn't get him. Food time, will be back later. Alright. It's probably good considering it's your parents. on, man. Come on, Kev. We gotta get past him. If we don't get past him, I'm gonna have to take you off overtake. We are losing ERS for nothing right now. I'm also gonna have to dial back Schumacher's.
We need a back off.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check Schumacher what kind of situation he's in. Can run back the balanced.
Try to do some lift and coast. Probably.
He doesn't need to catch up to anything right now. Magnussen can also run down the engine. Because the DRS should be active now. Yeah, there we go, DRS is active. I'm gonna also switch him to Harvest because he's
DRS enabled.
he is out of ERS.
Charge on.
I'll probably use the second stint to get back the fuel, for better or for worse. It's gonna be a tough stint, that one. We'll probably lose a lot of positions, but it will be what... It will be the... when we'll pay for this good start. Hopefully we can shake Sonoda. That would give Mick a bit of a breather as well. Oh, you can overtake without ERS. That would be fantastic. Amazing job. Amazing job by Magnussen there.
Good job, Kev.
Yeah, now it's really... I guess they've also turned down their engines now.
Pass with an overtake.
It seems like we're really getting into that now. What's Kevin doing? Oh, Kevin is trying to overtake Sonoda now. Good. In that case, you can use overtake. Man, I kind of would like to have a split screen so I could see both of them, because I guess that's what like a real team bosses would have, because they would have multiple screens. Because I'd really like to see both what's going on right now. Guess I gotta shoot a message to Frontier Games that they should think about that for 24. Multi-screen mode. Oh, good. No! That was a late move by Ocon. Maybe he'll still make it stick. Oh, those soft tires, man. Amazing.
Nice work, Kev.
Pass with an overtake there.
No No more lift and coast. Copy.
This is the last chance that Magnussen has with this battery charge.
Copy.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh man. Oh, he almost hit the barrier.
Charge on, please.
Copy that.
Oh, we did it. He did it. He got past him. Excellent. But there's 4 up to 9, so that's great. But there's now 4 seconds to Russell.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
It is indeed. I'm wondering if I should just push him as hard as he can. That's going to be more... Yeah, I'm going to do that. He's going to have to collect more fuel later then, but it's a gamble.
Charge off.
Copy that.
Time to do some zooming. Okay, there we go. That's the first crash. We'll see. If this is a safety car, it absolutely plays perfectly into the hands of Magnussen.
We've just had a crash on the track.
That was Russell. Oh. If he can... Oh, he could get it back out. Damn it. That would have been a perfect safety car, considering we're in the pit window for Magnussen. So, now I'm starting to wonder if I should maybe pull back a little on the charge with the tires and maybe see if we could hold on for an extra lap, just in case there is a safety car. I don't want to get screwed by a potential like a safety car that would come like immediately lap after we've pit. That'd be really unfortunate if the strategy is going so well right now. Oh man, there goes Mick. Come on. Excellent.
Charge off. Copy.
Oh no, he got it back. Damn it. That was he came really from far away too. Even with hard tires, that's another spin.
There's a spin.
That was just a stroll behind us. Yeah, that's not a safety car either. You can tell spins and crashes are differently. Like it says, if your engineer says that someone has spun, then you know that he's just gonna get back on the track. If he says that someone has crashed, then it's different. Then there might be a safety car. Because then of course, yeah, there's lockup, of course. Lockups and spins, and they can end in a crash, but usually if your engineer says that someone's locked up, then that usually means that there's been no crash. Or that someone has spun, then that also means that they just spun on their own. And that will not end in a safety car. I remember in when I played McLaren then, oh man, you should just attack harder. Come on, Mick. I played McLaren, then I had one of my cars spun, and then he was hit afterwards. Or was it that he spun into a wall, bounced back out, and was hit by like 2 cars? That was a massive accident in the race. I remember that was I was rather surprised about it, but because before that I hadn't seen like a massive accident happen, so I was so surprised that could even happen. Man, Schumacher really can't get past Tsunoda. bit disappointed. I wonder if I should put him on deploy mode, if that would help. The thing is that he does catch him into like the last corner, but he never comes fast enough so that he would get into a position where he could pass him. Because again, he gets close, but he doesn't get close enough. I guess it's time for overtake. There we go. Proper.
Good job there.
Haas with an overtake.
I don't think I can extend this. That'll probably be the best time to pit now. I'm gonna start losing time if I leave him out. Onto the hard tire, so this will be the difficult. This will be the difficult stint because I'm gonna have to. He's gonna be on the slowest tire, on cold tires, and I'm also going to have to pull back the deficit in fuel. He's gonna drop from 8th to 18th. And then we pray for a good pit stop. That is slow. 3.5 seconds. Man. At least there wasn't any issues. Oh, we came out at 17th. He managed to pull out a position with the driving in the end. Fantastic. But yeah, now we have to conserve fuel. Man, the McLaren's just caught up to Tsunoda. Nick hasn't been able to like pull away or anything. Funny thing is that even while Magnussen is conserving fuel, he's actually pulling away from Latifi. Oh, hold that position, Mick. Oh, I couldn't do it. Lost it back to Tsunoda.
That's a position gained for AlphaTauri.
More lifting coast, please. Understood.
Can't do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put him back to harvest. Yeah, it's not fast enough, Mick.
Charge on.
Vettel and Albon pitted. We're dropping out of DRS range. I'm gonna have to push, man.
If you don't need it, no lifting coast.
Copy.
Oh, that was too late. I made that call too late. We gotta get past him again.
McLaren gain a position.
Oh man. Tsunoda's getting away now. He's probably at the end of his stint, so he's really pushing now. Try to lose this tail that he has. At least we're still in DRS to Norris, so. And there we go. Got back to him. We're not getting any closer, so I guess this is like... This is just our pace now. Then again, we are running on a one-stop strategy, so it is possible. Then again, Lando hasn't pitted, has he? No, Lando hasn't pitted either. They're about at the same that we are. They actually have conserved their tires a bit better than we have. Oh, it's possible. It is actually possible to see this at times. Oh, okay. Cool. Didn't know.
Good job.
Alright, now we just have to catch back up to Tsunoda if it's at all possible.
Haas with an overtake there.
Doesn't look like we're going to drop back to Norris again. And they're pitting now in the leading group. We're too far away to actually make any difference. Oh, now we entered the pit window. He's gonna have to conserve his tires at the end of this stint. Oh, Lando pitted now, okay. We're gonna go... Maybe they're just two stopping after all then, because we are gonna go a little bit further with these. What is he coming out on? If it's hard, yeah, hard. Okay, they're one stopping then. But they're gonna have to run much further with their hard tires than we are. I think we are still on the more optimal strategy. Unless they're pushing them much harder.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
Ricardo apparently overtakes Schumacher, but then immediately went into the pits, so that didn't do like anything. Alright, now Mick will be in his optimal lap. So he didn't have to actually conserve anything, which is really good.
Box now, box now.
Gonna take everything he has out of the tires in the end now.
Mode push, mode push.
Yeah, copy.
Let's see, there was a yellow flag there. I guess someone just went wide.
Sounds like someone's locked
Yeah,
up.
Vettel went wide.
Box.
Yeah, copy that. And white line.
Actually, Magnussen is actually conserving his tires so well that I could probably push him a little. Yeah, typical slow Haas stop. 3.6 seconds. So, yeah, I'm gonna push him a little.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
Yeah, Mick is actually catching Ricardo, which is good. They must be conserving fuel at this point, because I think they should be on the same tires. Yeah, they are. Oh goodness. Sonoda apparently had hit the wall.
Is that a lock-up on the track?
It looked like he had hit the wall.
Take a look now. Now let's look at this. The focus on Sonoda. And this, yes,
Yeah, no, he just went
that's
really
the-
close to it. No, Schumacher!
Lock up.
Oh, in the same place.
Okay, understood.
Man, and he was starting to catch up to Ricardo as well. I switched to him just because I wanted to see when he caught up to him, but now he lost 5 seconds to him, so... so much for that. Oh goodness. Well, that's the first... I'm very, 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 very surprised that that's the first lockup of this race weekend. Considering it's Saudi Arabia, and yeah, walls. Has someone not pit yet? Gasly, Zhou, and Sainz ahead of us. It's time to rev it up a little. Yeah, fuel's not getting low, it's fine. It's been in the low range for a very, very long time. Here's hoping that we won't have any more incidents. I'm gonna have to pull Schumacher off of the push mode soon too. I'm gonna leave like half a kilo extra. I mean, Vettel is 20 seconds behind him, so he's a pit stop behind him. Magnussen just gained 2 positions because of pit stops.
It's a yellow on the pit straight.
A pit straight.
Copy.
Did someone just go out
That's
then?
a spin.
On zone turn 2. That's ahead of us. Mick gained from Russell pitting. That's good. I mean, still no points, but... This strategy might have worked out really well for Magnussen. Then again, we do have one more pit stop to go, and that's going to drop 20 seconds. Yeah, he's going to drop far with that last pit stop, unfortunately. Hopefully, though, if everyone's one-stopping and then he's going to have... yeah, there are some medium tires there. Russell's got mediums, so Joe got mediums, and Gasolin's got mediums, but I'm hoping that it's going to be enough to do some overtaking from behind. Now I'm thinking we might still have to do some... yeah, we're probably still gonna have to do some conserving. Unfortunately, I thought we were in the clear there, but it seems that because this track is so fast, then the balanced mode isn't actually preserving any fuel. It's actually retracting it.
I think there's been a lock-up.
Oh, Sonoda locked up. Schumacher's now only 3 seconds behind him. I'm going to take him off the push now because
Try to do some lift and coast and then focus on apex speed.
just in case. I'm starting to wonder if Magnussen can actually do the could do attacking, because it's even with aggressive, it's actually maintaining a good line here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put him on attack.
Come on, Kev, keep pushing.
Copy.
Hopefully he doesn't bin it. Just because I can push as hard as I like this hard on, yeah, well, maybe then again, well, I could maybe if I get the chance, I might do a +1 on these tires, because it is so tight here, even with the push mode. Then I'm maybe with like, it would give me a little bit of extra grip. Tsunoda pitted. That's 14th for Mick. That's probably where he's gonna stay. It seems like the race is stabilized for him. Magnussen's gonna be the wild card here. Russell is catching Mick, so that might be a battle. 36% left. I'm gonna have to see what it is at the end of the lap. That might be too little to keep him out for one more. If I would have kept him on attack, on aggressive, it probably would have been an extra lap there. Magnus is now on plus, so I'm gonna put it back to balanced. Gasly had apparently caught up to him as well, so that would have he would have been in attacking range. Yeah, I'm gonna call him in.
Box, Kevin, box.
Copy box.
Wow, these hard tires. Only now are they slightly overheating. He's been attacking on them for quite a while. Okay, he's going in. Gasly, Joe, Norris will pass him, Ricardo will pass him. Oh man, look at that slow pit stop. 3.4. I'm sorry we have to retire the car. Critical MGUK issue. Oh Joe, don't put that evil on me. How's it going, Joe? With this last stint, I'm gonna attack like an absolute crazy person. I wish there would update. So is this actually? Are we 6 seconds behind Ricardo now? Good, new. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. A little bit tired, but otherwise I'm good. Oh man. I wonder if we can actually, if this is gonna work out. 6 seconds is a lot to catch up. Ricardo's on hards. Noah's on hards too. Used hards. We're P13 and 14, yeah. I had an alternative strategy on Magnussen where I started with minus 4 kilos of fuel and soft tires, so I got him all the way up to P9 on the hards, and then I had to conserve fuel, but he was so good at conserving, so it actually went like above the limit, so I could push in the end. And now we're on in 13, but we're on fresher tires, so I'm hoping that we can catch up to him at the end of the stint. But there's only 10 laps left, so I wasn't expecting to be 6 seconds behind Ricardo. Schumacher is in 14th, and he has been on just a conservative strategy. He started with plus 4 kilos of fuel, and he's been using that across the race, and has been on harder tires the entire time, which apparently seems to mirror what the AI's been doing. The other teams, if we want to do it like in a more subtle way. Yeah, they've been doing hard, medium, and medium hard. So Magnussen was the only one who started on softs, I think. And we could actually check that. Where was it here? Tire history. No, apparently Vettel and Albon also started on softs, and they've also been doing a two-stop strategy. But yeah, it's been prevalent, the one-stopper. Magnussen is catching Ricardo, so it is going the way I want it. It's the problem now is that Russell did a crash in the beginning. Yeah, he did the big smashy, drove into the wall in, like, I don't know what corner this is, but like over here somewhere. I think it was this turn here. He drove into the wall, so he lost his wing. That's why he's so far back, but now he's in a position to start attacking. Oh, blue flags. Why is Magnussen fighting him? He should be letting him go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Russell. There's Russell getting past. There's really nothing we can do about that.
Mercedes moved up a place.
That's the unfortunate the way it goes with us. Let's see. 3 seconds. 2.9. 2.7. 2.6. I should be able to catch at least Ricardo. Possibly Norris. This is not going to be enough for points unless something happens. A safety car right now would be insane. Actually, Harvest right now would be a good idea, considering we're in the DRS train. Should have DRS. Did he not open it? Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna take him back off it. 1.2. There we go. Perfect. He's now in a position where he can attack because he had to let Leclerc go. Still close to the points with Haas, to be fair. Yeah, it is. It is. Haas starts as the absolute tractor in this. And the fact is that they don't have like almost any facilities worth anything. So the development is also going to be slow in the beginning. And then there's the money question. Almost no money to speak of. Let's see if we can do this. There we go. Good job. There's still a possibility that he'll come back
That's one.
because of how the DRS zones in Saudi Arabia are.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Man, these tires are really good. Alright. Then it's after Norris. 6 laps to go. Schumacher might get away with 15th because Tsunoda's still 4 seconds behind him. Actually, could push him a little.
We'll go to high fuel now.
Copy.
How are the tires? Tires are good. Tires are good. He could use a little bit more tire as well.
Okay to push. Copy.
3 seconds to Norris. Yeah, Tsunoda's now 3.4 behind. I think that should be enough. He's not catching at the speed that he should if he wanted to go to pass us. 1.7. 0.5. Oh, there we go. Again, he had to let him go. I'm gonna put it to Harvest because we might need the. If we, for some reason, now 12 seconds, we're not gonna be catching Joe. But just in case, might be good to have the electrical charge. Could put it in defend mode actually after we've gotten past them. A low lap warning. At 50%. I'm gonna turn off the charge when we get to the penultimate corner.
Charge off. Copy.
I don't think he's gonna be needing overtake. it should be fast enough with just the normal charge. Let's go. Yeah, there we go.
Remaining.
And that might be the highest we're gonna be able to be pushing it.
Good job, Kev.
Unless there's a safety car in like the last lap or something. Or like Joe spins or locks up.
Haas with an overtake.
This being Saudi Arabia, I'm not ruling that out. But we'll see. Yeah, Norris is out of DRS range now. This should be just a normal chase now. Norris passed Ricardo apparently. Or so, I don't know. No, it was Russell that passed Norris. Oh, wait a minute.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
Oh yeah, and Ricardo was all locked up apparently. Schumacher's actually close up on him now. Oh, but I'm gonna have to put down his tire where it's gonna end.
We need to back off. Copy. Okay, more lift and coast, please. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay, we're that close to the end. Leclerc's on his final lap.
This is the final lap now.
Come on, push it, Mick. Channel your dad. Yes. There he goes. Defend. No, he's right by him.
Good job.
Well done. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any points, unfortunately. Really, the 15 seconds from 1 point. That strategy really did work out for Magnussen, I think. If there would have been a safety car, we could have been definitely really high up. I'll be right back, mate. Yeah.
Got no VLS. Yeah, copy.
Oh, it's gonna be tough on the last one. Ricardo's just 2 tenths away. And Magnussen finishes 11th.
Checkered flag.
Suspend back.
Oh man, is he gonna hold it? Is he gonna hold it? Oh fuck, this is gonna go close.
Okay, checkered
Good.
flag, checkered flag.
14th.
I'm very sorry about that.
I don't know, nothing to be sorry about, Mick. Sorry about the car. Can't afford to make it any better. And the update package is still like a few months away.
Kevin Magnussen showing us how it's done. A great result. This is a good result for Haas. More than enough to satisfy the whole team.
This was an extremely convincing race for them. They're one impressive team. They deserve to celebrate this properly.
And as this race weekend comes to a close, the team is 8th in the constructor standings.
And for the next round, Formula One is heading down under. Exciting times ahead in Australia on the shores of the Albert Park Lake.
Alright. So we gained one. In the end, we gained 1 position from the starting positions. Yeah, there wasn't much we could have done, I guess. George dropped 5, So that's pretty much the reason why we gained one, because George Russell hit the wall. Oh man. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of overtakes actually in this race. Yuki dropped 3 while Lando gained 2. Latifi climbed 2 positions from the back. Esteban Ocon climbed 4. Pretty much the same as George Russell went down. And Lewis got past Valtteri. Alright. So what does that do for the championship? Oh my goodness. Max is leading by 1 point. Kevin got past Yuki. Kevin's now the best driver without points. Yeah, and the bottom 3 is still the bottom 3. AlphaTauri apparently went past McLaren. Alright. $3 million. Defending of Mick Schumacher. I wouldn't exactly see the defending is the issue. Control needs to be better because he can't make mistakes. We don't have enough money for him to be making mistakes. The exact reason why he was fired IRL. How's the scouting doing? Where did I... Could you see that? Facility upgrade. Sponsorship. Scouting complete, okay. Yeah, now we got an extra week. Do they... It doesn't finish the whole... Once the... Oh right, it's gonna be months until it's done, yeah? There's the new ATR. New regulations vote. Wait, I hope I didn't mess up the... Yeah, no, the research period starts here, and I should be able to research. Yeah, I'm gonna put all my remaining ATR points into research then, because it doesn't. I won't be able to finish my parts for this into the upgrade package until here. Yeah. Okay. Again, there's not much I can do right now. Unless I want to put like more money into like the simulator and shit. Actually, I should probably build this. The team hub. Because I'm gonna need to start recruiting better drivers eventually. For the 3rd position. Because Pietro Fittipaldi is not worth it. Welcome back, Violet. 10 million is not 10 million we have. 7 million. 11 million. 10 million, 10 million. I don't need an extra scout right now. 1.9 for the experience gain. Maybe I will actually upgrade the simulator again too, because 40%, an extra 20%. Yeah, that's actually gonna be good. I'm gonna put that in there. Don't need a memorabilia room. Oh, tour center. And it's pretty funny, by the way, to see this in the background. What this is the McLaren HQ. It's just that it's colored blue and red because we're Haas. If you're actually McLaren, then it's colored orange like it is IRL. This is the McLaren HQ. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do right now. My scouts are already doing stuff. Pits crew, could you like be a little 34%? Yeah, you need to be better at that. We need to start posting the tire changes. Weather center's upgraded. That's great. We might actually need that for Albert Park, because this is finally now a race that doesn't take place in the desert. There we go. Yeah, we're shit, I know. There we go. We got Jack Doohan and Theo Pocher. It would be cheaper to buy out Doohan, because he's got 125,000 fee, well Theo has a 400,000 fee. There we go. Pietro is 66 while being 25. That's just it's not reasonable at all. Theo is 18 though. He's a year younger than Jack. I'm gonna try if we can catch him. Reserve driver for 2 seasons. What would you want? What is Pietro's contract actually, now that I'm thinking of it? What are we paying you? 230,000. So I'm gonna propose something similar. Something like maybe a little bit more, 240,000. Oh, but he's already getting... Yeah, I have to pay him more. No way he's gonna jump to F1 if he's gonna get less. Shit. Well, do I have to give him 400,000 then? Can we afford that? I guess we can afford that. Good. Contract accepted. Hire. Alright, Jack Doohan is now our third driver. An immediate upgrade over Pietro Fittipaldi. The good thing with him is he's got a high growth potential and high aggression. So if we can actually train him up, he's going to be a fantastic driver. I'm going to start average. I'm going to start running Jack in Magnussen's car probably in training sessions to try to start training him up. Welcome, Jack Doohan. Another fantastic thing in the next year's game is the fact that you can hire people to start next season. You don't have to poach people starting immediately. You can lock in people for next season. Like people usually do IRL with drivers. Well, we did see last weekend AlphaTauri dumping Nick de Vries mid-season, but yeah, anyone but Red Bull probably won't do that. Yeah, that's one of the drivers that could reach Q2. What is the car according to the race? Wait a minute, I'm gonna have to do the comparison. Car analysis. Grade average. Rank. 9th, 15th, 9th. 15th, 9th, 13th, 15th, 9th, 13th. Yeah. So it's like mid to low pack. I'm guaranteeing that one of our drivers will be above 12th. Hoping for that at least. Alright.
Welcome to Melbourne for a weekend of fierce competition. We're a stone's throw from the beach here at the Albert Park Circuit. It might be party mood in the grandstands, but in the paddock, expectations and tensions are high. The Albert Park Circuit is bursting with rapid corners and a long straight where drivers can push their speed to the limits. Good attention to medium.
How was the food, by the way, Violet?
Will likely make beating this
Welcome back, Joe.
track just a little bit easier. At this early stage in the season, there are still plenty of opportunities for things to change. In this sport, there simply are no guarantees. What will happen this weekend? Only time will tell.
Okay. Mediums, mediums. Still good. Still good. Oversteer, maybe? I don't think the straights are gonna be that important. Traction, probably something like that, I'm guessing. 20 laps. Interesting. Maybe I'll leave it at pretty much the center one. 20 laps and light. That's good.
Radio check, Nick.
There you are, Violet. How was the food? Do you watch F1 by chance? I do, if you're asking me. Yeah, I do. I'm a very... I watch everything according with that's like F1. I watch F1, F2, and F3, and I haven't missed a race weekend in a long time. Yeah, I like watching it too, yeah. Same, okay. Fellow petrolhead. I wonder if they're actually getting better at giving me the data, because it's already 4 out of 5.
Anything we can help you with?
Oh, that did actually take a long time.
That's okay.
Yep, understood, Mick.
I'm gonna take him in anyway. Good isn't good enough for me. Yeah, 60%. No, I want it. I want it up to 90. I have this sneaking suspicion that Violet is not. Are you listening, Violet? By the way, because I'm gonna ask you for the third time. Was the food nice? Can I get that anywhere closer? Okay, I'm gonna have, wait a minute. I'd like to get the traction a little bit closer without like... Alright, well... That might have to do. Hopefully that's good enough. 20 laps, confirm.
How's the balance?
Guess that one's bad. Whatever I give Magnussen. There we go. Yeah, that was the middle one. Yeah, okay. Bad. It's difficult to tell which way I'm supposed to go with these, considering they're all in the middle of the blue bar, whatever that's called. Big brain time, yeah. Yeah, it's funny how it's like when you set up the initial one, then you can actually look at the track, but after that it's just like trying to get the bars good. Like I usually don't. After I'm starting to get like where they're supposed to be the setups, then like what they actually mean go out the window. Then it's just yeah, it can be difficult to find a good setup. Yeah. It depends also a little bit. It depends on the engineer too, because if you have an engineer that's really good at communicating with the driver, then you don't have to spend that much time on track, and then it's easier because you can just send the car out, and he'll just do like a few laps and come in. That way you can find it much quicker. Consider it, because every time that the driver goes out and you get the five chevrons here. It becomes smaller, the thing. Okay, so no Ferrari engineers. I'd have to check what the stats are for the Pedro and the Adami, because they should have very low. Yeah. we are checking. I'll come back to you. Like last race when in Hungary, now that the freaking Sainz pretty much had to tell Adami what they're gonna do. Oh my goodness. There we go. Out with Magnussen. Oh wait, what the... You dumb. Checking, I will come back to you. Yes. That's about right. Maybe Javier has to like double check everything. Maybe he has like a spreadsheet with like every fact that he knows. No! Mick! No! Damn it! Ah, crap.
What happened there? Now just focus on the house.
Damn it. He did the same thing that Checo did in Australia.
That's very unfortunate. The team are really disappointed with that. Let's hope it doesn't set them back too badly.
At least he could continue.
We've had a crash.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Okay, back off.
This game is realistic, come out. It is in parts. I don't know. You probably didn't see like, it has like certain tracks has like spots where they go off. They're probably based on like where cars actually went off in 2021 and 2022, and probably 2020 as well. Because at least you can come back to the garage. Yeah. Because there's like spots, for example, in Imola where Lewis went onto the gravel and then just like drove into the wall. That's one place where they always go off to. And then just in Saudi Arabia, there's the place where Checo went off in 2021. That's also a place where they always hit the wall. Well, always, but I mean that where they can hit the wall if they go off. It's next in 2023, the 2023 game, they've made it a little bit more dynamic, I think. But it's gonna be interesting to see if it's like the same, that they have like trigger spots, or if it's more dynamic. Because supposedly the racing lines have been like extended so they can race more. That's probably gonna be more contact as well. I think I'm gonna just adjust this a little. I'm not gonna go into the second medium tires. That's gonna really mess things up if I do that. Multiple issues. What issues? Oh right, I'm gonna have to put in a new front wing, of course. Tire issue. Wait, can they not do 20 laps? Oh, interesting. The soft tires are melting. I'm probably not going to use soft tires in the race then. I should have conserved that. Oh, I should have saved this medium compound. Well, hindsight 2020. It's too late also to take in Magnussen now, because we've already used up we've got used up over 50% of that tire, so it's impossible to. We'd have to push like crazy on 2 sets of softs to save this tire from being given back to Pirelli. And I'm not going to do much with a half-used set of mediums anyway. Maybe I should then in P2, I should probably not do the usual hard tire run that I do for the long stint. I forgot. I was gonna put Jack Doohan in the car, but I forgot to do that. Oh well. That game looks tough. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's like it's not that tough. I think. I feel like if it might be really hard if you don't know anything about F1, but if you do know at least some things about F1, you can pretty much just use that knowledge, to be honest. Which makes it a very realistic game, to be honest. There are some things.
Perfect, mate. Let's get back up to pace.
There are some things that you have to kind of learn, like how to manage the ERS effectively, and like when to use tires or not. Viala comes rolling in. But mostly it's just typical tycoon management when it comes to like the facilities and a little bit of F1 knowledge in the races. Did I actually break? Yeah, I broke. There's minor damage on the suspension. Yo, that would have taken ages to change, so I can't change it this practice session.
Okay, understood.
with the situation.
But I'm probably gonna have to change it out then for the. Lucky I built more of it. I wasn't expecting it to. I was expecting someone to go break it. But that's on me probably. Expecting our horse drivers not to crash and hoping for a lot. Car has to be resuspended. Indeed.
Kev, how's the balance?
Something feels off with the car. Did it go down? 27%. It went down. Then I'm just gonna leave him out. No, I'm gonna have to take him in because the tires are melting off. Unfortunately. Hey, now that you're here, Violet, I'm gonna ask for the fourth time. Was the food nice? Watch us see if she leaves again. I will not get my answer. So that was, it probably has to be here somewhere then for the front wing angle. I'm gonna do like this maybe. The anti-roll. That one has to be close to there. Maybe, yeah, like that. There we go. That could probably be a good one. He's not gonna have. Oh, he can probably go out for like an installation lap, but he's not gonna have time to do a full lap. It's just one minute left. Go do that installation lap. But do it with maximum pace.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
Road push.
Copy that.
Coming out with cold tires like this and just pushing it would just end up in the wall immediately, but... By the way, the graphics look awesome. Yeah, I know, right? I remember when I first saw because I was following the news that they had announced that there would be an F1 manager game. I was really hyped. And then when I remember when I saw the videos for the game for the first time, I was just blown away. Like how... Because the EA F1 game, it looks really, really good, but it looks too good. This game looks realistic. It's like crazy how sometimes, like, you can see the way the car turns, that it turns a little bit choppily, and like those kind of things like give it away. But sometimes, some shots from the TV camera, or like when you go like from the T-cam or something, it can look like lifelike. It's absolutely insane. I remember they wrote in their like thank you post after the game had come out. They wrote the team that made this game. They wrote that they were surprised by how good the feedback was on the visuals of the game. And I was like, "What do you mean you were surprised? This game looks amazing." But yeah, I guess they had focused so much on the actual gameplay that it had become an afterthought, the visuals, but they really did nail them. And it's great like how they managed to nail it on the first go, and now they can just improve on them afterwards. So it's looking good. Both now and in the future. Alright, we were 15th and 16th, so it doesn't really matter in the practice sessions. Okay, so how badly did you mess up the car? Yeah, okay, they already changed it because it went down to 3. Okay. Yeah, damage none. At least he didn't... He could have messed up the engine too, from the shunt, but luckily he didn't do that. So I want to save... If I want to save the medium and the hard tire for the race... Well, I don't know, do I need 2 hard tires for the race? Probably not, actually. Because I'm gonna have to use one of them anyway if I don't use the softs. Yeah, I probably can use the hard tire in the like usual. But I cannot use the other medium no matter what. I would... Yeah, I would rather use the medium tire in the qualifying session if I had to, than actually using it in the practice, because I can then, if I use the medium tire in the qualifying session, it won't be affected by the Pirelli give back. Great, great, great. This one's gonna be a good setup. But this is unknown. So if I have soft tires, they won't be able to go any further than... Wait, are you saying you can go 20 laps on the softs all of a sudden? Okay. We'll do that then. What is it, like colder in the air or something? Cloudy. Oh. Oh, has it gotten colder? I guess I can't see the weather from here. I have to go into the session.
Radio check.
Reports, no. Was it here? Track. There's a 40% risk of rain. It's 22 degrees in the air. I guess it's a little colder than it was probably. Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't think there's gonna be any rain. $37. Schumacher's in a good spot if he gets this quickly, so I can immediately send him out on the hard tire. So he can start building the confidence.
How was the balance?
85%, that's great.
Oh, no. It feels really good.
Yep, understood, Mick.
That's not far off from the magical 90.
Oops. Yep, understood. And white line, white line.
Magnussen's pretty much has to be better. Can't pretty much go any lower than 27 without trying. Great, 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 good, great. And all of them are in the side, so I can pretty much guarantee that they're supposed to go inwards. Traction's the one that has to move the most. So like that probably. I don't know if I have to move anything else. Like just with, if the traction hits the spot with that one, there's a high possibility that this is enough to put it and push it into the 90s. I'm gonna do the hard tires and then do the longest, and hopefully this can go 30 laps. Yeah. Alright, out with you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave him in the light. The light, just in case the tires start melting unexpectedly if the temperature starts rising. It's gonna stay cloudy over the entire session, so it shouldn't. It's already, well, it has risen to 25 degrees already. That seems normal. Normal tire temperatures, or rather optimal tire temperatures. I would like to get the data magazine, please. There we go.
How's the balance?
I'm happy here.
81.
Okay, understood, Kev.
Oh, that was fast. Great, great, good, great, good. The oversteer has to be right on a knife's edge because it's great, but it's outside the recommended or the expected. I don't know what to call that. Now the question is it more or less straight speed? I'd guess more. Or it could be wrong. It's good then again. Maybe it's less. I'm gonna guess for more. I have to push the braking stability further in. Maybe that's the toe out could help with that. It does. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this one is good. 30 laps. Out you go. And out you go. Apparently he runs his stint all the way to the end of the session. So unless I absolutely messed up his setup, I'm gonna let him run. Even if I messed up his setup, I'm gonna let him run just because of the track confidence. No, not the setup, the track acclimatization.
How's the
96%. That's 15 out of 15 as long as I can get the acclimatization to 100%.
Understood.
Nice. Then I can just set him on tires and put him on like minimum pace and just like let him run up the track acclimatization and then just take him in after that. 70%. So I did push it in the wrong direction then. I think. Well, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna change the setup at the midpoint between the sessions overnight. Considering that this is P2. And there we go, no further incidents. Phone battery's running out. Oh no! I gotta plug it in.
Today, we see the culmination of the team's practice efforts translate to the all-important qualifying session. The teams will be looking to build on yesterday's momentum. Having seen how the cars and drivers are reacting to the circuit, they have a little more time to make some final changes. But by the end of the day, we'll know exactly how the drivers will be lining up on the grid for tomorrow's race. Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Vroom vroom. It's so cool. I love the fact I have the. I'm so comfy on the couch. No, but you have to go plug it in, so you can keep watching. Keep talking to me. Where you have to make the choice. Is the comf better than the entertainment? I have the Razer light, so I've connected that, the light strips, and this game has the thing where it actually connects to the Razer light setup. So it's so cool when the entire room lights up in the colors. So I can actually tell if there's a yellow flag on the circuit from my room changing lighting to yellow before the actual games, before I realize that the game has said that there's a yellow flag somewhere. I guess that's comparable to seeing a yellow flag on the circuit somewhere before the FIA informs me that there's a yellow somewhere. Oh yeah, that definitely went to the wrong side. Something like this, maybe? Then I have to change this back. Oh, that definitely has to go here. Great. So there. And then, but then again, that should go more here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Um, 20 laps. 20 laps. And go.
Radio check.
So now I'm wondering, should I just set them to conserve the tires. No. I guess I could manually have him run a few more laps, but that would require me to conserve the fuel as well. It's so close, it's not worth it. Magnussen is apparently gonna hit 100% if I leave him out. Hoping then, of course, that he can keep it on the black stuff. Keep it between the white lines. What is the goal for qualifying? At least one of our drivers into Q2. And as high as possible after that, I guess. But that's what we have promised our sponsors, at least one in Q2. I guess that's probably going to be Magnussen, to be honest. That it's such a big skill gap between Kevin and Mick.
Okay, understood, Kev.
These tires are melting like crazy. I'm not going to call him in just yet.
I have a lot of traction issues.
Yeah, okay.
Hindsight, I guess I should have had them on the conserved tires.
How's the balance?
90%. That's good enough for me.
Okay, back off. Yeah, copy.
Yeah, that's enough. 100%, 100%, 90%. I'm going to call him in, and that's going to be it for Magnussen's practice. I just did. I'm going to try keeping Mick out until he... Okay, now he's heading back anyways. I completely missed the fact that he had arrived in the pits. Oops. Yeah. Let's do one more soft then. You probably won't need 20 laps, but... Oh. Can't do 20 laps. So it's at like... Yeah, it's 30. It's 30 degrees. Yeah, no wonder then. Man, I should have checked that. The track is up to almost 50 degrees. I have to keep an eye on that in the race then before the race starts, what type of weather we're expecting. How hard we can push the tires. For qualifying, it's just going to be one lap anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But in case we do make it to Q2, it's probably going to mean that the used set that we're going to use for the first run in Q2 are going to be really slow, because they're going to be all melted. But that is assuming we do make it all the way there. And 100%. Thank you. That's all that's needed. And we watch the dots go around. Unless, can you actually just do the skip thing? No, you can't.
Okay, you're coming back to us now, Mick.
He says, well, Mick is in the box. There we go. 15 and 14. That's well good enough. So it's gonna be cloudy then. It's unfortunate that I can't see, like, oh, there we go. Saturday 28 degrees, Sunday 27 degrees. Well, it was already warmer because it was over 30 degrees there in P3. So I don't know how much I can trust that. This is all fine. Yeah. I assume that we haven't, like, burned out, or oh, the gearbox is going soon. Should I maybe, just as a precaution? Yeah, I'm gonna, as a precaution, switch the gearbox to the second gearbox. Same thing here. I'm gonna use the first gearbox as a practice gearbox. Better to switch it now than to realize after the Parc Fermé rules have come out that you that you have a gearbox that is breaking.
Okay, radio check again, Mick.
What do we got? 27.8 degrees. That's good. No, yes, traffic. Did he make it out onto the track? Yes, ahead of Mick, unfortunately. No, ahead of Magnussen. Yeah. Eesh. It's gonna ruin his lap. Unless, oh, he got past him. Good. Magnussen is already way faster though. Even if he had a little bit of, well, I wouldn't say impeding, but a little bit of traffic there in the beginning. In the first sector. And first. It wasn't that big of a gap after all. 0.13. Second set. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. McLaren apparently is faster on this circuit. Yeah, they are. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Well, we got 5 cars behind us before our second run, so that's good. So far, so good. Now I'm hoping for a flawless run by both of our brave drivers here. There is a sizable gap to 16th. 0.4 seconds to Vettel, so it does look good for a 2-car Q2. Mick didn't improve in his first sector, but he does improve in his second. Kevin has improved in both. And across the line. Nice. He didn't improve. Oh, he did improve a little, I guess. Magnussen. How much time did he lose in the last sector? What on earth? Okay. Well, I am still hopeful. Vettel's starting his lap now. Tsunoda has not improved in the first sector. Stroll has improved in his. Stroll has improved in his second sector as well. Stroll is coming really fast. Latifi improves in his first sector. Albon does not improve. Albon improves in his second. Latifi improves in his first. Vettel does not improve in his first. Stroll improves his time but does not go further than 20th. Mick is out. Tsunoda went 15th, unfortunately. Latifi is improving in both sectors. That Albon, yeah, Albon does not improve. Vettel comes across the line now. Does not improve. Latifi doesn't matter. It does not improve. Magnussen's in, so that means we did reach our goal. Unfortunately, Mick did not make it to Q2, but I wonder how much it was by. He missed it by 0.01. 0.014, unfortunately, was the gap to Tsunoda. Gonna start with used softs.
Ready to check, Kev?
Radio's good.
"30-second time penalty for Ocon." Yeah, I guess that would be realistic. The question is now, like, because I have soft tires. I mean used soft tires. How much that impacts the first run? A lot, apparently. 1.4 seconds to Leclerc. Whoa, it got really dark. %0 chance of rain, but it did get really dark all of a sudden. Wasn't too bad. Hamilton apparently screwed up his lap, his 12th. Come on, Kev. I want to see some good performance here. No traffic or anything, so at least that's good. Sector 1 should be coming up now. Improvement. I really like to know about how much, but I can't really interpret this thing. Improvement in the second. That was a really bad corner. At least it looked like it. And cross the line. Okay, 8th. So here's hoping that the others have an absolutely horrid run. Hamilton is absolutely going to climb his way up from 12th, so he's definitely going to go past. Ricardo is in 14th right now. Norris is behind us in 10th. The Alfa Romeos, I have no idea what their actual pace is. It's gonna be interesting. There they go. Who would be first? Is it Norris? Norris is first, yeah. I love yell it. Spin. Norris is improving. Go away. Bottas is improving, Hamilton is improving, Zhou is improving. Uh-oh. Ricardo is improving. Hamilton and Zhou and Norris all have, yeah, and Bottas have all improved on their second sector as well. I have a feeling there might not be a Q3 in our future. Norris 8th, that drops us to 9th. Gasly 9th, that drops us to 10th. Yeah, no, that's But Hamilton, Joe is going over the line now. Yep, we're out. Joe 7th, Hamilton 6th, Bottas 7th. Ricardo does not improve, interestingly enough, even though he had all greens. Tsunoda also 15th, so 13th for Magnussen.
The time has come for these drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
Haas gave a solid performance in qualifying, and they'll be happy enough with their grid position here. Let's see if they can make it work for them. McLaren did well during qualifying. They maximized their potential and are in a good position for the race today. And the clouds today look very ominous, which means that teams may have to contend with rain at some point during the race.
In any case,
The first race I won in this game was a rain race. That was very satisfying.
Australian Grand Prix.
I don't know, partly cloudy. I'm not sure if I agree with his assessment of there being rain, but we'll see. So the goal for the race is to have at least one of our drivers achieve a P12. You won in career mode? Yeah. Yeah, I've won with McLaren. Not like winning a championship, but like I've won. The first race I've won with McLaren was Miami in the second season, I think. The second season. So that would be 2023. Miami 23, where Lando Norris won after a very wet race. So I guess I should make Kevin's strategy first, considering he's the one that's going to be ahead. It's actually going to be... It's going to start cloudy and then it's going to get less cloudy. So that means the temperature is going to rise in the later stages of the race. So I actually suspect that it will be beneficial. Maybe a soft start wouldn't be out of the question then after all. How hard tires have like half of the race expected survival rate, I guess, while soft tires takes us about 13 laps without pushing, according to this thing. But I'm pretty sure that they're gonna melt later in the race. If we push the soft tires, we can get down to, it's 9 laps. That's when the sun comes out. About there. So if we do that and then switch to hard tires, it's not gonna get us to the end no matter how softly we do them. That would mean a 2-stop race. If we would go on to mediums, $57.33. That's gonna be my reference strategy. Then if we did not do that, and instead maybe we started on hards, pushed like crazy on the hard tires, then went on to mediums, and then another set of mediums. I think we have 2 of them, yeah. That would be faster. 10 seconds faster, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I wanna... No, it's not that one, this is the one. I wonder, should I shorten the stint on the hard? Should I lengthen it? I should lengthen it, apparently. According to this. Then again, yeah, well, maybe. So that's now a reference strategy. Starting on hards, but then again, starting on hards might not be the best. Alternative to this would be then to start on the mediums and then go to the hards. Oops. It's apparently slower. Interesting. What if we not push this hard? +2, that's getting closer. If we push in the end, +5. Okay, so that's not a feasible strategy. What if we tried to do a one-stopper after all? No, it's not. It's plus. I can't believe that it's 22 seconds slower to do a one-stopper. So it's between these two. This one's a risk of doing it 10 seconds slower, apparently. The A strategy, but that would start us on soft tires. They would melt like crazy, of course. Maybe we'll try that. Then with Mick. What is it suggesting? That might not be dumb. I'm gonna start with this one and then go from there. Oh, whoops. Why does Mick conserve his tires so well? Tire whisper. Oh, that's actually slower. Interesting. Well, do I just switch earlier then? Apparently, yes. That's just the same, so I'm just gonna do that then. Can I do the same with this? Well, didn't I just try that? So it was like this. Yeah, that's quite curious. Apparently Kevin isn't as good at conserving his tires or something, because he can't do that. He can't pull that off. But that's... oh, but it is 3 seconds faster according to this. Okay, I think I'm just gonna run this and see how well it goes. I'm gonna do the same thing as I did last race and start with underfueling the car. And I'm gonna give Mick maximum fuel. Go ham in the start, as usual. There we go. And that's how we're gonna start. Yeah. Okay.
The drivers have now taken position on the grid, and it's looking like a cloudy day. Let's take a look at Haas. They'll be starting the race from the bottom half of the grid, so there's a fair bit of ground to make up. There's the other Haas. With their starting position in the back 10, they'll have their work cut out for them. Will their hard work pay off today? Brace yourselves for the Australian
I am bracing.
Grand Prix.
I'm bracing hard.
It's lights out, and away we go.
All right. 13th. Ricardo is behind us still.
Good job, you'll get back on it, your pace was excellent.
Oh, Mick took Tsunoda in the start, apparently good.
Haas with an overtake there.
What's the tire situation? Magnussen is the only one on hard tires. Alright. Hold on to your butt, Magnussen. This might be a long race. I wonder if they're actually targeting a one-stopper then, after all. But that shouldn't be fast. That would give us the upper hand, according to the whatever. I guess to the strategist, I suppose. Oh, Mick once passed him. I'm gonna dump his. Take down his
Alright,
left
do some
coast.
lift and coast. Cover.
You can also do that one.
Okay, back off.
If it's gonna get really warm, then I don't want the tire wear to be all too high immediately. I'll just set it to neutral for now. Without DRS, then I don't want to run out of the ERS either. This won't matter because he's not apparently. Considering now that Magnussen is now the only one on hard tires, then this isn't an overtaking race. I should have probably fueled the cars the other way around, with Schumacher having the lower fuel. I wasn't expecting nobody to start on the hard tires, except Kevin, of course. Again, I would really like to have a split screen so I could see both of them at the same time.
DRS enabled.
Alright. Good. Magnussen managed to keep within the DRS range of Alonso, so this is not lost by any margin of the imagination. Probably because he has such a low fuel load. Maybe I should start taking it down at this point, because he's not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink this strategy. Well, if he is within DRS range, I could use this first stint to actually coast. That way I can have more of a... Because I was planning on using the second stint to coast. But then I could use more pace on the second stint when hopefully everybody else is running on hard tires. Yeah, now Ricardo has also lost DRS to us. That's gonna give Mick a chance on him. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set him to conserve his fuel. And instead, Mick, you're gonna pass Ricardo. I can smell fuel. Someone must have driven past our past our building with like a muscle car or something. Mick, I said you're supposed to overtake him.
No more lift and coast. Copy.
Also, Magnussen is now losing DRS to Alonso. If he does that, I'm not sure if what I'm gonna do. Maybe I should switching back to high fuel until he's close to him again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This might be require some more hands-on management. Good try.
Okay, charge on, charge on. Copy.
Yeah, Ricardo's now losing DRS to Magnussen again. He needs to be in that position probably for Mick to get into a position to attack him. You know, it's 1.5 seconds. If he can get his ERS back charged up back in. Oh, he caught him again. He probably also switched on some. Honey Badger switched on a little bit of a tough boy mode. Okay, no more charging.
Do charge off. Copy.
.6. And then McLaren started freaking going now. We're shaking Sonoda, but we're not getting any closer to Daniel. Now Ricardo's once again lost DRS to Kevin. Yeah, good, because now we can then catch him properly. My chat died there for a moment. This should now be the opportunity. Magnussen is now also only 0.5 away from Gasly. Wait, Gasly? Yeah, Alonso must have overtaken him. Gonna watch a Beck movie? Nice. Is it one of the... like, how old are we talking?
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Is that enough?
Copy.
Oh, they're not sure? Okay, well, they're still good, the almost two. Perfect. Now you can chill, Magnussen.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
It is indeed. It's gone really dark again. Hopefully no rain. I don't have a backup strategy if it starts raining. Got a lark in the meantime. Yeah, I assumed as much. Yeah. I'm assuming that I'm gonna be finished with this race by the time by the time you're finished with the movie. I'm probably gonna end the stream after I'm finished with the race, so it's gonna be like an hour or something maybe. Depends on how it goes. I mean, it could be 15 minutes if both of our cars crash. So. Can't really seem to be can't shake Ricardo. It's fantastic. It's great if I can manage to hang on to this DRS train while I'm recovering the fuel. That's gonna do wonders for the strategy. Because right now I need to get a little heavier, but not much, not like all at once. This train goes all the way to 6th. Probably I can't climb that much, but I could probably try to gain a little bit of ground. I'm gonna boot it back up to balance to see how far we can go with this. They are medium tires, everyone else, so I don't expect that I can pass so easily. But if I can make some attempts, and maybe once those their medium starts falling off, I can maybe Kevin can make some moves.
I looked up.
Ah, shit.
Understood.
Let's have a look.
So mixed race is pretty much ruined.
Focus on the Haas.
Oh, he went out on the grass, yeah.
And they've gone wide, way wide.
Did he get it out of the sand? Yeah, I got it out of the sand, but he's really far back now. How are you actually losing ground when you're starting to frickin' go faster? How does that make any sense? You need to catch up to them, even if that doesn't undo a little bit of the work we did. He is dropping. Did the hard tires fall off? I hope they didn't. Yeah, we're out of DRS now. Okay. Schumacher's entered the pit window. And now Magnussen's also in the pit window. Magnussen can't push any harder than he's already doing, so I'm gonna switch back to conserve, because there's no point in trying to catch Gasly anymore at this point. It's clear that they're going really fast now. Mick is apparently losing time to Sonoda. The pitting has started. Someone spawned in sector 3. One of the Astons apparently. Probably Stroll.
It's a yellow on the pit straight.
Copy.
Let's catch him.
Copy.
Charge on, charge on.
Copy.
Copy, copy, copy.
More lift and coast, please.
Copy.
Yeah, the tires have to have started falling off because they're not getting used anymore at the same rate. Even though or is it the fact that he's been no, but he was conserving here too. As you can see an uptick. So for some reason they're not the tires are not getting warm anymore. Oh, they are very warm. What's going on there? I don't know what's going on there. But he's not able to use them. Oh, maybe it's the fact that he's no longer in the slipstream. I'm gonna pit him on now. Because now he's on 34.
Copy, perhaps.
Magnussen's also, I'm gonna push his stent a little bit forward because he's only at 44%.
Okay, mid-charge off.
Copy.
Man, we're losing so much ground. Like, Joe just came out with those new hards and he just fucked off into the distance immediately. We lost half a second in 2 sectors. Even with Mick pushing. I don't know if I should probably check if they've advanced, because it definitely looks like we're in the back on the what's it called?
Yep, understood, understood.
On the back foot when it comes to upgrades.
White line.
Oh, they're so slow. Yeah, Magnussen's getting past now. Yeah, we have to take him in.
Box, Kevin, box.
Box.
We need a back off.
Okay.
If you don't need it, no lift and coast.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to be a little bit off the strategy now, considering that I pushed it like 2 laps forward. So that probably means that he can push a little harder on this set of tires than what was originally necessary. Or like originally meant. Oh my god, they're so slow. Oh, that's what happens when they're at like 30% or whatever it was. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna put it on aggressive. We're just gonna have to keep conserving the fuel. I'm gonna stop when it's like -1 or something, then I'm gonna check where we are in the race.
Try to do some lift and coast and then focus on apex speed.
Okay.
You got him, Mick. Come on. You got him. Round the outside. Oh, we got pushed a little bit to the grass, but yeah, you got him. Excellent move. Excellent move.
Charge on.
Copy.
Haas with an overtake.
Yeah, they've got really, they've got used mediums. Oh, he tried to do it without ERS. Cool. Oh, round the outside again. That is his place to overtake. Wow. And without ERS as well. Cool. Oh, Latifi's next.
Haas with an overtake there.
Damn, Mick is flying through the field.
And charge off.
Copy.
2 laps, he went from 19th to 16th.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
We will go to high fuel now.
Copy.
Apparently, both of these tires, I guess the hard really is a bit like,
Mode push.
where it doesn't want to warm up.
Copy.
I guess it has to be like one of the harder compounds. Hello, Fan for Life, I kinda missed you. I've done championship runs with every team other than Haas for F1 Manager, which is funny considering an American. Yeah, a championship run with Haas is definitely a challenge, considering they start out as being like these tractors and with no money and no facilities. I've done McLaren and Ferrari. I've gotten McLaren to like, I got them to what is like second in the championship, and then I stopped because I got bored. It was like 20-25 or something. The Ferrari, I just I just started winning races instantly, so it wasn't that much. It was a little bit too easy. And like I'm talking like winning with like 15-20 seconds, so it was like Max Verstappen mode. This is more interesting to be fighting at the back. see. Now that I'm at the 1 kilogram point, we have 28 laps left. This shouldn't be too hard to scrunch back, but I'm not sure if I should be pushing it any
More
further.
lift and coast, please.
I lapped the field a few times the second season I was at Ferrari, got boring quickly. Yeah. I'm really hoping that 23 either has difficulty options or that it's like a little bit more balanced. I guess they have to make Red Bull dominant this year because they are in real life, the rocket ships that they are in real life. But yeah. Let's see if we can get some pace on Magnussen. You should also be able to make your own team. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not like a huge fan of like commenting like the same thing on every video that a game developer makes, but I have seen that a lot. Like a lot of people are requesting that, and I do agree that they would be a really cool addition. Mostly because the EA F1 games has it too, and I feel like it would be more suited in this game than it is in that. Because especially with 2026 coming closer, and with all the talks of 2 new teams maybe joining the sport, so maybe they could do like, because EA did that with NHL when the talk started that Vegas Knights was about to join. Then EA did that. They added the whole expansion draft thingy. It's probably going to be a DLC that's going to cost more than the actual game. Like maybe in a few years they're gonna start doing shit like that, but right now it feels like they're trying to build a rapport with the community. Because when they announced the 23 game, everyone was asking for the ability to switch teams mid-game, and it wasn't in the game. And then like a few months later, they announced that it was gonna be added later in the like cycle, and it was gonna be added to 23 and like later. Yeah, it hasn't. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that in 22, and you weren't originally gonna be able to do that in 23 either. But because the community asked for it, they're gonna add it like later. So yeah, it feels like it's a basic thing to have, but it wasn't in the game. Like you could get fired. That way you could change teams, but yeah, you couldn't willingly change teams. But yeah, it's coming now that people were really asking for it, so. Motorsport Manager, that's that in 2016, yeah. Yeah, Motorsports Manager, there's a lot of things I feel that Motorsports Manager has. There was someone who had listed all the things that MSM has that F1 Manager doesn't have. But I feel like yeah, it depends on how you look at it. Motorsports Manager has a lot of quality of life things, but then again, like the F1 Manager is so much deeper, I feel. The only thing that MMO was missing was the ability to make your own circuits. That would have been hardcore. That would have been really cool, but I feel like they weren't that friendly with mods, even though they had like a mod thing. Like I feel like they weren't supporting it so much, so like making your own circuits would probably have not been in their scope anyway. They have a strong modding community even today. Yeah, I've been, what was it called, the Fire or the Ice? I don't remember the mods for F1 that I was playing in like 26, 17, 18. Fire Fantasy. Yeah, well, I was playing those in like when I guess I was 17. Yeah, that was really cool, but I didn't like how difficult it was to get it to like work properly. I feel like you had to like start it and then activate it, then restart the game, and then like if you went to like some menu, then it broke, and like but otherwise it was good. They're also missing a NASCAR mod, but that's just my American talking. You're not Yeah, I guess NASCAR is expanding outside of the US. Like, the fandom is expanding outside of the US. I have heard a lot more talk about NASCAR than I did like 5 years ago. Me too, because I have I'm watching all my motorsports from Viaplay, and they have NASCAR on there, so I've actually been exposed to it for like the first time in my life too. I don't know how it is now, but not in the early 2000s. No, definitely not. In the early 2000s, there was no one who talked about it then, but I was then. But it because it was better then. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have no idea about like the different eras of NASCAR, because I haven't, as I said, I was only recently I haven't recently exposed to actually watching it. I have been like, I know like the big names of it, but I've never like watched it actively.
Okay, Mick, we need to save some fuel because we're not going to finish.
Okay.
Oh, chill out. It's like, it's 23 laps remaining. 1 kilogram you can shave off pretty easily, but oh well.
Try to do some lift and coast.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, is the pit window really close to each other now? That's not the best thing in the world. 42, yeah, you can absolutely go and attack for a little while.
Just push.
Copy that.
And you shall go to the mediums. Oh, wait a minute, I should probably check. Yeah, yeah. Just do yourself a favor and watch the final 5 laps of the 2003 Carolina Dodge Dealers 400, or hell, even the whole race.
Understood.
All right, I'll try to memorize that.
Box, Kevin, box.
Copy, box.
It never stops amusing me how slow they are, because they're down to 30%. Alright, so after the final pit stop, he's in 16th. 27 seconds after Sonoda. I'm not sure if he can claw this back to a reasonable position.
Okay, back off.
I will see. It was really entertaining, and that race really captured the old spirit of NASCAR. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm up for watching the whole thing if it's entertaining. Alright, let's hope for no incidents. From not checking in. Alright. And he's in 15th. I need a 12th position to satisfy the incentive that was set. I'll probably have to... I'm actually gonna keep it on attack after all.
Come on, mate.
Copy that.
And then I'm gonna try to keep an eye on that so it doesn't fall too far down. But considering I have a little bit left here in the end of the stint, I'm gonna have to use these tires. Also not gonna drop it, like lift it above, drop it below. What am I thinking? Brain hurt. Yeah, I'm not gonna drop it any further than the middle thing, the balanced either, because I can't afford to like conserve right now. I'm gonna see if I can catch Zonoda. Mick is probably gonna finish where he is, and that's just how it is.
No more lift and coast.
Copy.
Before we get the upgrade package in what was it, Monaco? Azerbaijan? Somewhere around there. Before we get that upgrade package, this car's gonna suck. And that's just it. This is just gonna how it's gonna be for now. Without safety cars and without rain, this is just how races are gonna be. Let's see. He is catching a little, but so no, did pit. Alright. Well, thanks to that pit stop we're now at 14th. I would need 2 more. Ricardo has pitted once. He's got hard tire. He's not going to pit anymore. No one's going to pit anymore. Except Vettel, apparently. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's catching anyone. I'm going to have to switch it to conserve. Funnily enough, he is actually catching Ricardo now that it's on conserve. Ricardo must also be conserving either tires or fuel, because he is losing pace to us. Oh, we're only 3 seconds away now. Two seconds? No, now he's gaining again. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Is there some good traffic there? Oh, they're probably getting lapped. 3 laps remaining. When you get to Monaco, you should try and hold up the entire field during quali. I did that during my first season of McLaren, and the weekend ended up in a 1-2. Oh man, I haven't thought of doing that. Like, do you mean just by taking manual control and just setting everything to just slow? Yeah, okay. Yeah, man. When you pull them out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I could try do something silly like that. The gentleman's rule has been a hot topic these last weeks. So, by the way, you should try pit Mick to snipe fastest lap unless it's too late. I can do it, but I don't think the car's fast enough. I can try. I mean, it is 40 seconds after all, so. But it doesn't really matter considering I'm so far back.
Box now, Mick, box now.
Box.
Yeah, okay. Why is it not? It's not showing. Interesting. There isn't anything to lose. Yeah, true that. Let's do it for the funsies. We can do it as a practice for when we get quote-unquote good. You could steal a point off Leclerc.
Mode push, mode push.
Yeah. I guess we're definitely not getting that Ferrari engine discount for next season. Could also try to something that I definitely noticed too late is I should have probably harvested.
Yeah, copy.
You're obviously challenging them for the championship. Yes, yes, yes. Every point matters.
Okay, understood.
Of course, we have some lofty goals here at Haas. Just a stepping stone to greatness. Would have been pretty funny if they actually messed up that pit stop. Then again, it was 40 seconds, so that would have been a horrible pit stop if they considering that might have been track position wise pretty good. Okay, let's go.
If you don't need it, no lift and coast.
Oh, actually, no, I need to. It's the beginning of next lap that I need to
More
push.
lift and coast, please.
Can they mess up pit stops? They can. They can mess up pit stops. It is very rare though. It's supposedly it's gonna be more common next year, with the whole whatever they were calling it, the pit stop crew managing system thingy. Well, I mean, you'd hope that it wouldn't get more common because you would be good enough at managing it, so it wouldn't happen. But it is easier for it to happen. All right.
We will go to high fuel now.
Copy.
I have to keep an eye on the fuel thing. As soon as it goes to like +0.1, I have to take it off. He has posted a purple.
That's Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is
Yeah, I
today's
know.
winner.
I just realized that he is purple first and second sector. He might actually do it. Might see that the fuel doesn't go to 0.
Checkered flag.
We weren't lucky there.
I'm gonna actually do this because I can see from there too. Yes!
Okay, checkered flag.
He
mate,
did
that's
it!
the checkered flag.
Fastest lap, Mick Schumacher. Let's go.
Good job. Race complete. P16. Over and out.
Oh my god. Oh, that feels so silly. Taking it from P16. Alright. One less point for Leclerc, I guess. I wonder if they're gonna do the whole Magnussen is the best driver thingy now, because he finished ahead of him, but Mick also got the fastest lap though.
Kevin Magnussen
Yeah, they did the
did
Kevin,
for
okay.
himself today. A good enough result.
Imagine Leclerc loses the championship by 1 point.
This was a reasonable weekend for Haas, but they'll
Yeah.
need to work some things out if they want to push beyond that.
They would be a very frustrated Mattia Binotto at that time in that case.
Hopefully, we'll start seeing stronger results from them soon.
And as this race weekend comes to a close, the team is 8th in the constructor standings.
Now, the teams will be looking ahead to Imola, where the season progresses with the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. Get ready for some fierce competition.
Yep. We didn't get lapped twice though. Apparently, that we were just at the cutoff edge for that. Ferrari did well in that race. Yeah, we lost 1 position to Ricardo. That happened pretty much in the beginning of the race. In my opinion, the point should count for every position. Yeah, there are positives and negatives for that. The positives are, of course, that you can just have absolute shithousery in the at the end of the race. But like someone like Williams and Haas would just like would be the only points they have, would be just like the fastest lap. Yeah. Like the positives would be, of course, that that there would never be any confusion about like who gets a point or not. But yeah, it could lead to some crazy shit. Yeah, Leclerc takes the lead of the championship with 9 points. We lost apparently a position to Ricardo. Not like that really matters when we're all at 0. 0, boys. Oh, Magnussen got a dev point. I remember the good old days of 2021 when they pitted Perez and Bottas to snipe it away from Max to Lewis. Yeah, dude, that was so crazy. Like, it was so important. Like, every single little thing was so important. Like, in the end, it didn't matter. It did matter. Imagine, like, even one race of them not doing that, and the championship could have, like, the last race would have been like, it would not have gone down to the same points. So I never would have imagined during the season that it would have gone like that. But yeah. In the emails they're complaining that Magnussen doesn't have good enough defending, but yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Magnussen defends pretty well. If they both crashed out, either one of them could have won. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when they were talking in the press that FIA had like some special decisions set aside in just for that case if they would have crashed out. I remember that wasn't it like that wouldn't have Max have won the championship if they would have both crashed out? Sorry, I think Max had more victories. But like but they talked about like that they were so strict about them so that if they even had an inkling of a guess. Yes, because you wouldn't then lose money. Yeah, I remember that. But they talked about that if they even like smelled a little bit of a inkling that one of them would have hit the other on purpose, they would have disqualified him on the spot, because they were so afraid that they were going to have another Senna Prost situation. They were just slammed into each other. But yeah, it was the good old days of craziness. Man, that wasn't too many years ago either, but yeah, it feels like ages ago at this point. My God, Twitter would have been a shit. You would never have heard the end of it. I remember because like even now, they like when a certain part of the fan base won't even like stop talking about it. So you could only imagine what it would have been like if something had actually happened. You still don't hear the end of the Latifi. No, you don't. Oh goodness, it's good. Did you hear that he's going into business now? People are laughing like, oh no, the stock is finished. Stock market's finished. Latifi controversy. Yeah. I don't know if you can call it a controversy. Not the Latifi part wasn't the controversy. I mean, he just crashed. Bro, stock market's dead with this one. Yeah. What am I gonna put this on? I'm gonna put it on. I guess defending would be the worst one. I'm gonna put it on reaction actually. Okay. There was a red email here. Cooling focus changes or airflow focus changes. To be honest, if I was a former F1 NASCAR driver, I'd blow all my savings doing local racing and becoming the god of my dirt track on the road. Imagine. That'd be pretty sick. I mean, if I was an ex-driver and I had like tons of money, then I would probably do like all kinds of race series, because you could just like, if you had tons of saving, cooling doesn't matter anything. I've noticed, yeah, I've noticed. But I'm thinking that maybe I should do the airflow focus changes so that the rest of the grid has to suffer about it too. You don't have to do any dubbing on it. No, yeah, I've noticed. The whole thing, like if you have a factory, the factory buildings that focus on cooling, that they just drain your money. They're completely useless to you because you shouldn't ever do any like put any significant time into it. Yeah. Luckily, Haas actually doesn't have them, so I don't have to worry about that in this run. But I'm thinking, cause I don't know, because cooling focus changes. If I do that one, then the rest of the grid has to think about it, so they'll probably put in effort into it unnecessarily. But airflow focus changes helps me because right now we're so far behind them on it. So I'm not really sure. The upgrades that really matter is the rear, front wing, and floor. Yeah, true. Also, suspension helps if you want to focus on tracks like Monaco. The other upgrades don't really matter as much for some reason. Yeah. Did you know about the design exploit? You can the thing where you like design, when you design parts, you have the thing where the sliders, you can like which part you focus on. For some reason, if you like, you can just shove them all to the right and the part will just be better. Yeah, all the way forward. I mean, yeah. When I noticed that, I was like, what the hell kind of math is this? You can just like do plus on all of them. Apparently they know about it because they addressed it specifically in one of the devlogs for the new game. They addressed it where they said like they were like that. It didn't say it like that, but they kind of referred to it like that. It actually works this year. So like the way it's supposed to. So no more of that, unfortunately, or fortunately. I don't know how. Depends on how you look at it. All right, Bob. All you gotta do is push this button, and the car will go faster. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. I gotta choose one of these. I'm gonna go for the cooling focus changes. Really mess up the AI with that one. It doesn't. I mean, it's a vote anyway, so it's possible that Reno goes at all. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, if they that if anything shows that it's a bug, because it's the fact that it doesn't even cost you anything if you push it all to the right. They could have done that too. How disappointing! It wasn't that disappointing. What was the last race? Was that disappointing too? No, that was satisfactory. Okay. Oh well, doesn't matter. That's like someone saying if you push the pedal down more, the car will go even faster. Yeah, you just push it harder, man. Just that's like that. On the other hand, that feels like when your remote is almost out of battery, so you'd like start pushing the buttons harder, as if that's gonna like make it react to it. Or like when in like your PlayStation controller, also like feels like you can start pushing them harder. It's like feels like a slider's gonna go like faster to the right or something. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I've been live for 4 hours now, so I'm gonna start ending it here. I think all the drivers for all motorsports should have a race where they switch cars. Yeah, maybe. Or like another thing is that maybe they should have like one extra car that's spec for all of them. Oh, that way. Oh, yes. F1 goes NASCAR. Yeah, maybe they should have like Or maybe they would switch. So F1 would do NASCAR, and NASCAR would do F1 for like one race, in like a short race, so it wouldn't be like too crazy. That would be great for like the NASCAR drivers that want for. Or I'm thinking, no, they're not NASCAR drivers, but for some IndyCar drivers that are thinking about going to F1. It'd be fun for them to like test it out. It'd be entertaining, yeah. Like, if NASCAR or IndyCar drivers go over, then that could also be very crazy, because NASCAR is very much a contact sport, and F1 is definitely not one. So it would be interesting to see how they can handle a car that is much more like brittle than their usual cars. Have F1 drivers do oval dirt racing? Yeah. I have a feeling that some drivers would do better than others, specifically maybe Finnish drivers and like Magnussen and people who are like more used to more slidey cars and slidey what was it called? Weather and the stuff. It teaches you throttle control better than anything. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kimi would do good. Yeah, he probably would. Yeah, right. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm gonna end it here. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh, thanks for following. Don't know if I'm gonna do tomorrow. That depends entirely on if I'm tired or not. I have said, yeah. See you later. See you later too. I'm not good with like, because I've done so many of these during this whole marathon thingy that I've said like, oh, dude, I'll see you tomorrow, and then I've gotten really tired or something else would have gone away. So I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but hopefully I'm gonna stream tomorrow. All right. See y'all later. Bye bye.